Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. We are gonna do some Dormant 4-9 today, and then we're gonna do some Marshal missions so I can make some money. Alright, let's see. Are we set up for this? I'm still missing a couple things. I still need some power grid. I think before I was going with this setup, so I'll run that one until until I need to swap over to the other style. Now that we have much better control over our capacitor, because we have our capital core defense capacitor safeguard and the charge economizer, we should be a lot better off in healing and not running out of capacitor nearly as much. We are running the new nanocore. We've got 24% shield, 8% shield, and 11.2% explosive damage here. And that is the Soaring Dragon nanocore, by the way. You can see it here. It pretty much gives me about 6 million EHP with this setup, and everything active except for the damage control. While the damage control is active, I am at 13 million EHP. How you doing, Jenner? Good to see ya. Uh-oh. So, well, let's just go ahead and change our fleet over to a dormant fleet. We're gonna do Dormant 9 until I start feeling more comfortable or until we finish the skills that I need here. Hopefully once we finish those skills, I can actually go into this a lot better and figure out what I need to do from here. So let's go ahead. I think we're ready. The reason I got rid of the dragon on the Soaring Dragon nanocore is it really eats the heck out of the frame rate. Alright. Here we are. Let's go ahead and get ready for him. Fleet command, fleet focus fire. We are taking a little bit of damage on this character, but that's not bad. The other characters are fine. What else was I working on? Getting to the explosive. There we go. Now we're on explosive. Means we'll do more damage. Honestly, not bad. It's a little bit hard to see. I hate that it zooms you in like this. Yeah, this feels a lot better. I don't feel like I'm struggling like a whole ton. See what it does. He was just spawning enemies. Just gonna let this run for a bit. The extra healing is seeming to out-heal the Chaos Storms, so that's actually really nice. This seems so much better than I've done previously. Now, of course, we're not quite in the end of it here, so we'll see what happens. Okay, let's go again. Because this character here is outside of the Chaos Storm bubble, we are not taking, like, any damage on him. So, realistically, I should actually be using my longbow on that. Anything inside the Chaos Storm, I need to actively make sure that I'm using everything I can. It should go away in a minute. There it goes. It's just spawning enemies now. Okay, now we have the shield up. Lots of enemies though. And activate our damage control there. You can see how much that makes a difference when you have the damage control running. Not nearly as much problem there. So that's good. I feel pretty confident there. I don't feel like there's anything overly pressuring. This is actually really good for a Dormant run for me. I still have a whole lot of that. Waiting to hear a Chaos Storm spawn. There's the Chaos Storm. I could definitely have done a little bit better on my capacitor. On, like, managing my capacitor. But not bad at all. 4 million damage from my main because it had the longbow active. Nice. Let's see what happens on the next one. Like I said, I'm gonna do like 6 of these. Until I feel more confident in my ship's capabilities. I definitely think that I will need to have an extra cap battery. But I can't do that until I get the next skill of my engineering. And that will make the difference between level 9 and level 10, I believe. It'll also be nice for these two alts to have the nanocore. So let's see what happens on this run. Now we have our explosive damage active. We don't have to mess with that, so this will be a much faster run. Ugh. Okay, let's go ahead and get this active, and this active. Get ready to lock him up. Almost forgot that. Okay. I'm just kind of playing around with what I should be doing. Waiting for this Chaos Storm to go away. There it goes. The reason I've got the longbow on my main here is because it is not being targeted by pretty much any DPS at all. It'll just heal itself passively. The main two I need to focus on are the ones that are stuck inside the Chaos Storm. Which, coming up, should be another one. There it goes. Should be pretty soon. There it goes. And then we wait for the next Chaos Storm. I'm telling you, the combination between the damage control and 3 cat batteries is so nice. Chaos Storm. Nope, doesn't look like it. Just spawning enemies. This will be a Chaos Storm. You can see in the background here, there is this weird bubble-looking thing. That's how I'm pretty much telling along with the sounds. You can also tell by seeing the Chaos Storm up there. It is actually dead because our ship defense weapons killed it. Now it's just normal enemies spawning again. This is so much nicer than my previous ones. Some extra DPS coming in on the main here. Here comes another Chaos Storm. We activate the damage control for the second time in this wave, because it has come off cooldown and it will help us take just that little bit better. We did fantastic with our capacitors so far. I'm actually really happy with that. Chaos Storm is dead now. Spawning normal enemies. I'm like thrilled with this. I cannot describe to you how awesome this is. That we're actually like having no problem here. This ship is even surviving right now because it's not got its Chaos Storm on it. So it's healing at half health. Super good. This was our best run yet. I think with this, I am much more comfortable with thinking about level 10. All 3 of our ships are at like 70% health capacitor and full health. So much better. Yeah, 652. What a difference. That is a massive difference in clear time. We went from a 733 to a 652. That is way better. And I suspect we probably killed about 16 to 20 sleepers with our anti-ship guns. So, fantastic. I'm happy with that. Let's go ahead and get into another one pretty soon. Yeah, if I can just get the third cap battery, I think we'll be set. I would almost not need it considering that previous run where I had like 70% of my capacitor. I could run more tank or DPS. That's fantastic. I like that. I'm gonna try one run with the missile torpedo damage. See how I feel about that, because the tank is fine. I mean, if my other two ships are sharing, like, the same health, essentially, I don't need that extra shield. So, maybe the damage is a better option for me for this. Let's, have a look. See what that does for clear time. So this will be our third one of the day. We're gonna kind of do it the same way as last time, just don't forget to turn on my siege module right away. We're gonna do the initial activation of the damage control, and when it comes off cooldown and we need it for the next Chaos Storm, I will use it then. Alright, let's go ahead and get everything locked up. Figure out who's being attacked, and activate the healing. Okay. No longer need that. Be a minute before we need the healing. So far, really happy with this. We'll get the shield extender now. Okay, here comes the Chaos Storm. Like I said, this particular character doesn't need to worry about it right now. And I really like that red glow. That is really nice. Look how good that looks. Alright, Chaos Storm should be over in a moment. There it goes. enemies? Yep. Go ahead and activate this now. I almost don't even need the second healer. I can pretty much just run one. Yeah, we could almost just run one and go with... and just let it run indefinitely and have more resistance. They should be coming up on another hit, Chaos Storm. And I could almost run just one shield booster. But there is a lot of damage that comes in. So having the two is just nice. Let it do its thing. Okay, it's cleared out. Neutralizers on this ship, so it's a little bit worse of a day. Another Chaos Storm coming through. But he should be dead before we know it. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. That's a lot better. So this got a 634. That's pretty good. I think we're pretty consistent. We still fluctuate on our capacitor quite a bit because of neutralizers in the mission, but that doesn't mean it's going bad or anything like that. Alright. I think it's just a sign of me needing to keep an eye on my capacitor a little bit better. I'm almost certain I could probably solo level 9 with one of my with one of my ships. think it's definitely possible. Let's see which one enters next. Okay, still the bottom left is first. Oh, come on, you.
Flight drifting fire.
Okay, my main ship and the secondary ship is being attacked. As far as I can tell, right? I am in the bubble. On average, we're doing somewhere in the 300,000 damage range. I like that. Nothing's really happening right now. Here comes a hailstorm. Like I said, I could probably get away with just one. I think the next one I do, I want to try activating longbow for all of them. This should be a hailstorm. Nope, just waves. Here comes the hailstorm. You don't even need to attack the Chaos Storm, because it will just go away after a while. We got 18 seconds, so the next Chaos Storm we hit will be good for us. Comes the Chaos Storm. Chaos Storm should be over in just a moment. Here comes another one. Let's go ahead and activate our longbows and get them out of here. We were doing like almost 400,000 damage per hit. Per salvo, I should say. $632. Okay. Like I said, the next one I want to try is I want to try running the the longbow on all three ships for this and see how quickly we can clear it. Alright, we ready? Give me a minute. Let it do its thing here. Come on, you. Okay. There we go. The first thing we're going to do is activate all of our modules. We're going to make this work. A lot of modules to activate. Just gotta make sure I don't forget about it. got 143, 173, 188, or 88. So the next one is going to be harder. Being able to use the longbow in these is actually, like, really nice. Okay. Spawning enemies, I believe. Yeah, doing pretty good. Do I think it's worth running the longbow? I don't know. I mean, it's worth it in the lower end missions, for sure, but the healing could do quite a bit better. Okay, we're gonna get another wave of enemies. Yeah, so far, it's been really good. $266 and 84. Now that's a hit. Come on, just finish him out. It's definitely a lot more stress-inducing with the longbow active, so I don't think I'll do that again. And it only made a few seconds of difference having all of them active. We went from 32 to 29. That is 3 seconds difference between longbow being active and longbow only active on one ship. So, I think it's better just to have the full health and use longbow, like, near the end or something. I don't know. It's just better to have the better healing. Alright. So this will be our last Dormant 9 for the day. We're actually not doing that bad at all. This is a lot better than what we had previously. Alright. We're back at it again. This thing should be gone in just a moment. See, I don't really think it makes a difference between having 3 reds on this ship or 2 reds. This does the same health. Here comes another one. That this one's now not in the range of fire. Interesting. So on this one, he changed targets from this character to these two. weird. Not sure why that one's not being targeted, but we're just gonna keep going with trying to heal this one. Wow, this is a lot of damage coming in. Just use your damage control. Negate everything you can. That should take him out of here. Right, so that was a little wild. He kept changing targets, which I haven't seen him do. That's kind of odd. Alright, let's go ahead and switch our fleet back to not Dormant Realm. Dragon Stride will be over in 7 hours for the 7-day login or the event mission thing. But it looks like the rest of it will be available until the 27th of this month, which is still 22 days away, 23 days away, so not bad. Alright, let's go ahead and grab our Dormant rewards. So long as one of my ships has free reign to sit in longbow without needing to heal, we cut our time significantly. like from 733, 652 to 634, and then we kind of maintained that average with one active on all of them. 629 was the fastest we had by having all three of them in longbow at the same time. So just as a heads up, try to make sure that you have one ship with longbow active from the beginning and keep it with longbow active. Okay, we are going to stack all. Alright, let's see here. We've got 12 of these. So we could get some pretty decent rewards. Let's see what we get. We got a standard sniping technology. Good. Bombard, bombard core. Sniping core. Ooh, what does that do? Resistance boost effect. I don't know if that's any good. Okay, we got a blue focus crystal. Very nice. And an experimental technology. We got ourselves a standard sniping technology. Interesting. And lots of blueprints and core things. So I will be using those to build all of these. Hey, not bad at all. We're gonna go ahead and upgrade that. We're gonna fit that. Very nice. Okay, interesting. Oh, focus crystal is now at level 10. Don't have anything else here. And this one had 2 of them, but I think we've done it. Upgrading to level 36. And I can't get 45 unless I am a... I have a gold core. Okay. Implants. Let's go ahead and grab all of these. Ugh, they all went away. Okay. Items. Let's see what we got here. Reprocessing that for 44 mimetic neurons. It's not really worth anything. Right now, I'm just kind of gathering up all of these reprocessed stuff. because it's worth like nothing. Yeah, it's worth like nothing. Disgusting. Right? Oh gosh. Let's go ahead and industrialize everything. I have 13 of these. Aha! Look at that. Now that's some money. For 21 million each, and I've got 60 of them coming. $1.2 billion is very nice. All right. Let's go ahead and swap over to our Marshals. I haven't flown them in a hot minute. Where are they? Oh, I'm so excited to fly my Marshals again. Let's go ahead and go back to Starbreak. There's definitely a few ways we can make money in this game. This one's easily my original way and my favorite way, but doing, doing Dormant Realm is super fun. I just wish I could do more of them and get more rewards. I'm not sure why they would give you only 6 rewards, but you can do it 10 times a week. I just feel like that's not very good.
Drive active.
I feel like they should let you have
Destination reached.
all 10 instead of getting 6 of the 10. We'll go ahead and do this 5 millionist lab as well.
Warp drive active.
I need to go ahead and get myself more of these just auto salvagers, just on the off chance that we get anything. have taken away some battleship defense, because I did have expert battleship defense, but we'll see what happens. Just go ahead and run it anyway. I forgot just how quickly these marshals tear through things. We're at 6,000 DPS. This is just so good. You like my marshals. Uh-oh. How's that? Is that better? How you doing, Azim? Uh-oh. Why are you barely hearing me? How about now? Is this better? I don't know. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, whatever. I don't know why OBS just randomly does things. It just does. It's an OBS thing. I don't know. They did an update yesterday, and so I'm sure there's some things messed about. Forgot how much work I had to do with my Marshals compared to the Phoenixes. It's been that long since I've flown the Phoenix, so... I mean, it's been, what? Almost 2 weeks since I've actually flown my Marshals? There's a lot going on here. Yeah. Seawiz, definitely makes things a little easier for dealing with multiple targets. I almost miss it, but I love my Marshals. They're so cool. I think the Starbreak Nanocore looks a heck of a lot better than the Sword Dragon. Okay.
Autopilot engaged. Warp drive active.
Did I not? Yeah, I mean, most times, like, the Nanocore coloration can be off-putting for the ship, but when it comes to ships like the Marshal, I like all of the skins on it, so I don't mind
Warp
using
drive active.
Starbreak or the normal skin or any of the others. When it comes to the Phoenix Bodyguard. When it comes to the Phoenix Bodyguard, I much prefer the standard camo for it as well. I do not like the current nanocore for it. Yeah, the Starbreak on the Phoenix looks awesome. Have you seen it on, like, the Super Capitals as well? That looks amazing on the Super Capitals.
Warp drive active.
We're under attack.
Oh, man. Yeah, you've got to see it on, like,
We're under attack.
the Knicks. Oh my god, so many skills. Look at this thing.
Enemy ships detected.
There are way too many skills on these things. Yeah, it looks so good with the flat surface. I don't really care much for this one. This one's kind of bad.
Ships detected.
I don't know. That looks interesting. Oh, it gets it on both sides. Nice. I don't know, I just think they look awesome.
Fleet war.
Warp drive active.
Yeah.
We're under attack. We're under attack.
Yay, shield is working as intended. Yeah, we're taking a break from the last mission.
Enemy ships detected.
I just can't seem to make it work. I've tried a bunch of different fits for it. And the only way I can feasibly try to make it work is I need the barreled weapons to have 179 kilometers of range, while also maintaining the tank that I already have. And I can get pretty close. I got up to like 169 kilometers on them, but I had to give up quite a bit of my tank, so I would not even try to survive the next wave. So I think that's really like the end of the road for the Phoenix Bodyguard, unfortunately. It doesn't have the range and it doesn't have the application.
Warp drive active.
It has the tank, if I could run full tank. If I was running like completely all tank, which is pretty much what I was doing in the first mission, it would have been fine, but I just don't have the DPS or the application.
We're under attack.
The max range with the capital missiles is, with the capital cruise missiles, it's like 230 or something like that, but it doesn't apply damage to those, runners. It just can't kill them when I run the cruise missiles. Not enough
Enemy
application.
ships detected. Enemy ships detected.
And also, at the range those runners sit at, the target painters are not doing anything to them either. It's very minimal. Yeah, I mean, realistically, the Cyan is like the perfect fit for that mission, because you can micro warp drive up to like 500 kilometer range, or like 450, and you can deal with all of those targets relatively okay. It would take you a while to get through it, of course, but it's nothing the Cyan can't handle as a carrier.
Warp drive active.
We're under
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to warp in, unlike the, bodyguards, which, even at 100 kilometers, if I fit a micro-warp drive to the bodyguards,
Enemy ships detected.
I'm still taking maximum damage at that range. Actually, I'm taking more damage at that range than I would be sitting at 0. I survived a lot better at 0 than I did in my run at 100 kilometers. And I couldn't quite move away. Yeah, it's just a really tough mission for the Phoenix itself. Other capital ships, like the Nagafar Bodyguard or any of the other bodyguards, I think they could actually do the mission relatively okay, because they don't really have to worry about the runners being at range. They can track those. They don't have to worry about out DPSing the capital ships, because every single one of those other bodyguards has a range well beyond what the Phoenix does, and they can actually track those ships between the the Sea Whiz and their main weapons. So I'm just like the hardest version of that mission that I could do.
Fleet warp.
Warp drive active.
It may sound stupid, but I wonder what the Phoenix could do with,
Under attack.
like, capital rifled railguns. Yeah, I doubt they're using the barreled weapons for those missions. I think they're using the full range and doing what you're doing with the Siam. And they're just letting their bodyguards, or their, Sea Whiz deal with the smaller ships. And I don't have any skills in railguns or capital railguns. Or capital, cannons. I don't think capital lasers do as well in that mission, since they have like a 65% resistance to EM.
Enemy ships detected. We're under attack. We're under attack.
Yeah, the only ships that I actually am having trouble with is the combination between the dreadnoughts and those runners. The dreadnoughts I can kill with capital weapons easily. They just have a lot of DPS. And so I have to be at range to try to get away from the DPS of everything. But when I'm doing that, I cannot deal with the runners. But if I could
Fleet war.
equip and run the, like, capital railguns or capital cannons, it'd be really weird, but
Warp drive active.
realistically, it solves both of my issues, me needing to be at range, and me needing to do enough damage per hit on both the runners and the capital ships.
We're under attack.
I don't know, maybe it's something I need to investigate.
We're under attack.
Yeah, definitely, like, I would go the slow way to do that. We'll check out capital railguns or something on the next wave. They have a base of 150. 200 is maximum for them. 0.18 tracking. Yeah, the tracking is pretty terrible. But I really don't have any implants either. Yeah, kinetic burst would be like the perfect answer for that kind of a mission.
Fleet war.
Warp drive active.
There's 16 billion each. Now, does kinetic burst have to be... What level do you have to be with kinetic burst to receive that range bonus? Oh, it's just base.
Enemy ships detected.
So if I put it at level 30,
We're under attack.
that'd be really stupid for me to do it that way. But it theoretically might work. I get no bonuses to capital railguns. if I'm lucky, I could probably trade like 4-3 by the end of the month,
Enemy ships detected.
or 4-4 by the end of the month for that. You can see I thought about going with capital railguns at one point, but then I decided not to. Tracking speed is a must. Tracking speed is absolutely required.
Fleet war.
I don't know, it's something... it's something we're gonna have to try. If I can do it without any skills at all,
Warp drive active.
it could be an interesting option. Ooh. I got 2 of these so far today. And I got 1 of these.
Enemy ships detected.
I mean, I certainly won't turn down like 150,000-ish.
We're under attack.
I'll take that. At some point in the near future, I need to go back to my alpha accounts to continue doing the
We're under attack.
Concord Pass. So I guess that'll be the next stream I do, is the alpha accounts.
We're under attack. Fleet war.
Warp drive active.
We're under attack. We're under attack. under attack.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really easy to max out the Concord packs with my mains. I'm pretty sure I've already done that. Yeah, I'm already tapped out on the main.
Enemy ships detected.
I still need to decide whether or not I want to spend the money on a battlecruiser. On the alphas. Like, I'm leaning toward doing it. But I really wish I was in Omega with the battlecruiser rather than as an alpha. It would still be an improvement over our current situation. And we could get, maybe instead of like a 1.5 million bounty tick, we'd get like a 2 million or 2.5 million bounty tick.
Fleet warp.
Warp drive active.
We're under attack.
I think getting the battlecruiser first is the better idea. Because I don't think those characters can make enough money in 1 month to keep that Omega right now. They would do a lot better with that at the next, at tier 8. And we can't even fly a battlecruiser yet. We're still probably like a month and a half away from being Tech 7. So buying one now still doesn't matter. But maybe I can put up a buy order at a much lower reduced cost,
Enemy ships detected.
and maybe someone will fulfill it.
We're under attack. We're under attack.
And instead of paying like 170 million, we'd probably pay like 120. Or if we're like super lucky, we could pay like 100.
Fleet warp.
Alright, take care, Raisin. Good seeing ya.
Warp drive active.
We're under attack. We're under attack.
Lots to do.
Enemy ships
Goodness, I
detected.
really like my Marshals. It makes me really excited for the idea of, like, the Golem. Marauders are gonna be so much better than this.
Enemy ships detected. We're under attack. We're under attack. Fleet warp.
I wonder if
Warp
I
drive
consolidated all of my assets into one character, would I have enough to buy a super? It'd be funny, that's for sure.
We're under attack.
Having a super in Gina, like, I don't know anyone else who will ever do something
We're
like that.
under attack.
Now I'm almost tempted.
We're under attack. Enemy ships detected. We're under attack.
But we're grabbing onto another loot crate, I think. No, this it's not.
Enemy ships detected.
Another 66 million in bounty take.
Fleet war.
Now I want to do both of the deserted labs in a row. And then whatever missions I can complete quickly.
Warp drive active.
We're under attack. Under attack.
And clear it out, boys. Clear it out.
We're under attack. Enemy ships detected. We're under attack. Attack. Enemy ships detected. We're under attack. We're under attack. We're under attack.
One day I'll have to see what all of my ships are worth and see if they'll essentially pay for a super carrier at some point.
Enemy ships detected.
Oh wow. This should be the last wave, I think.
Enemy ships
Yep.
detected.
Activating all of the damage modules. We are at 8,800, 8,600, and 8,500 DPS.
We're under attack.
Alright, now we'll use this other lab.
Fleet war.
Warp drive active.
We're under attack. We're under attack. We're under attack.
who knows if he's, like, completely out of it. You know, a lot of times I worry about people even if I don't really know them. I
We're
I
under
spent a lot of
attack.
time in the hospital when I was a kid for various reasons. Um,
We're under attack.
Mostly due to a birth defect, but
We're
um,
under attack.
anytime someone says they're in the hospital or in the ER, in urgent care, I typically will worry about them. So I hope he's doing alright.
Enemy ships detected. We're under attack. We're under attack. We're under attack.
We're going off at 2-second
We're
activation
under
time.
attack.
That is insane. Look at the activation ring on that.
We're under attack.
Wave 4. Just moving right through the enemy. Gotta keep them locked up, gotta keep these modules going. I really appreciate you guys coming and hanging out with me. The way I look at it, I was already playing this game and spending the money, and so why not just, like, throw on a stream and just keep doing what I normally do. And I expected nothing out of it. I still expect nothing from it. But 51 of you are now subscribed to my YouTube, and that just means the world to me. I can wake up every day with a smile on my face because I get to, like, make content doing what I just do normally. It's nothing I ever thought I would be doing in my life. It's something I've always wanted to do. But this has been really awesome.
We're under attack.
I enjoy having conversations with you guys and just generally talking about pretty much anything.
We're under attack.
So thank you. Thank you so much.
Fleet warp.
Warp drive active.
Alright, so we managed to complete both of those labs within one bounty tick, so this should be a pretty good one.
We're under attack.
I don't even need these active.
We're under attack.
Welcome back, Hazen. How you doing?
Enemy ships detected.
We just did both of our labs at the beginning of this new bounty tick, so we should get a really good one this time around.
Enemy ships detected.
These were the 4 million labs. Plus all of these missions that I'm doing in between as well. So it won't be like our best bounty tick, but it'll be a fairly decent one.
Fleet warp.
Warp drive active.
Yep, better than normal is always good. I gotta remind myself to show you the clear times we managed
We're
on the
under
Dormant
attack.
Realms. And I think we're pretty much
We're
ready.
under attack.
I think we're pretty much ready to do Dormant Realm 10. So that's exciting.
We're
In
under
the
attack.
Dormant Realms we did today, my capacitor only fell to about 50 or 40% on really bad runs. Which gives me confidence that I'll have more than enough capacitor to do
Enemy
Dormant
ships
10.
detected.
We had a few Dormant 9 clears that we had like 75% of our capacity, our capacitor capacity left. So, definitely right there on the edge of being able to do the 3-man level 10s.
Enemy ships detected.
Well, why are you sending your Cyan back to Losec? When did you move it? Why did you move it? Ah, the Wayseeker event. Yeah, I get that.
We're under attack.
We're gonna be stuck with this event for a little while. That we're on right now. We might get like another Wayseeker event, for high sec in a couple of weeks. But it's more than likely that
Warp drive
at the
active.
end of this Concord pass, we're gonna get our next event. Which is, I think, about where it should be. It might be like a week after the Concord event.
We're under attack.
Yeah, I don't know. It's up to you.
We're under attack.
I'm waiting to see this bounty take out, and it'll be interesting.
Enemy ships detected.
Because we cleared out 2 4 million-isk labs and like 3 or 4 missions on top of that.
Enemy ships detected. We're under attack.
Yeah, there it is. That's
We're
it.
under attack.
So 30 million on each. That's not bad. It's like 32 million on each. Yeah, so almost 100 million bounty take. It was 96 million.
Fleet warp.
With the 5 million labs, that would have been like 110, 120 million.
Warp drive active.
Not bad at all. And we didn't even have to do anything but activate a couple of modules.
We're under attack. We're under attack.
What are we up to? 2 of these now? Nice.
Enemy ships detected.
At some point in the near future, I need to assess how much value I have for all of my assets, that is, ships and equipment,
Enemy
and
ships
just
detected.
random things, and see what that's worth. I don't know if I'll ever disclose that, but if I end up with a super carrier, you'll know how much it was worth. I could probably... I probably have enough sitting around right now to fit 3 Lucent Moons with lightweight fighters and armor fit.
Fleet warp.
Yeah, I don't know why I would ever have a super carrier in high sec, but you know, why not?
Warp drive active.
We're under attack. We're under attack. We're under
Yeah,
attack.
it's probably around the range of like 3 Lucent Moons with lightweight fighters and armor fit.
Enemy
Yeah, Lucid is definitely nice. It's just a pain in the butt a little bit.
Enemy ships detected.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having one either for some of the other Dormant realms. Even though I could probably do them in my Bodyguards. I don't know. Lucent sounds fun, again. And now that it has the sensor networking mode, it's a lot better than it was when I had one originally.
Fleet warp.
Warp drive active.
And I'm really just holding out for whatever ship I actually want next. Come on, give me that Concord supercarrier. I want one.
We're under attack. We're under attack.
The Karura is really cool. That's originally why I wanted to scale into capital missiles or capital railguns, because the Karura was like the perfect choice for going into a
Enemy
dread
ships
for me.
detected.
Well, now the Bodyguards are a perfect choice. Other than a couple little quirks that I can live with. Like, not having the ability to equip capital railguns onto the Phoenix Bodyguard is a little sad. I mean, they can be put on there, but you won't get any bonus for it. Other than from the siege mode. Oh, that all my missions? Wow. Let's see if we can get another lab here. Yeah, I think I'll just call that a day then. Let's go have a quick look in Gina here.
Autopilot engaged.
I think the only reason I want a super is because they're just so darn tanky. That would be the only reason.
Warp drive active.
And the only super I would own is the Wyvern. Or the Nyx, I guess. The Nyx would be a pretty cool super to have. But I like the Wyvern a little bit more.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
I'm mostly partial to the Wyvern though. I like shields much more than I like armor. Yeah,
Warp
I
drive
just don't
active.
really care for the look of the Hell compared to the other two. I like the Nyx because it's so iconic to what a super carrier looks like. It's probably the most well-known super carrier. But the Wyvern
Distant
is
docking request
way more
accepted.
tanky than the Hell. The Hell is DPS. And if I had a Wyvern, it would only be tank. I would not do DPS on a Wyvern. Alright, so let me show you the Dormant clears real quick. This was our times. We started with kind of a poor run, and then we gained a bunch of time, and then we gained a bunch of time, and then we kind of sat at that time range. So this one was without the longbow activated on one character. This one here, about halfway through, I remembered that I had a longbow module, so I activated it on one of them. This one here, I had a longbow activated on one of them the entire time. And then this one here, I had longbow activated on all three of them from the beginning. Not really much of a difference from having one to having all three running it. It's about 5 seconds difference. Yeah, I was a little bit surprised by that, but given that the infinite health shields have set timers, I guess it makes sense. Right. So I ended up with 2 of these and 2 of those. Where are you? There you are. Right now, they are going for 151,000 each. Nice. I need to complete my industry here. Alright, time to make some money. If it'll let me back into the hangar. Where's my... There they are. 119. 4.2, 3.5. Yeah, I can sell it for 3.5. And these sell for 24, or I can sell it for 21. Nice. Plasmoids are good. What am I thinking? Should I just put them up for like 23? I'm sure people would buy it. What's the difference in price? 1.2 billion versus 1.3. Nah, I'll just sell them at the reduced cost. Alright. We're back up to 9 billion. Oh, almost 10 billion. Come on. Bet you if I... Nah, it won't roll over to 10 billion. Look at that. What? How much closer can I get? Come on. Let me find something to sell. Gosh darn it. Really? Who's just buying one of these? Yay, 10 billion. Woo! Nice. Am I maxed out on that? I am. I am maxed out and maxed out. Okay. Yeah, I'm eventually going to go ahead and get this thing. Because I need it for these. The only other, I think, ships I would own in here would be like the Cyan. God, that is a good looking nanocore on the Cyan. I like it. Or the Bane. Because the Bane can use missiles. See, is this even actually a good... I don't feel like it's a good... Well, that's nice. Or the warm-up time? That's also really nice. Huh. Or you can just, like, yeet. Does anyone know how much damage these Lancer Dreadnoughts do to the Dormant Realm Centrum? I think that would be funny. Alright, not far off. Right. Let us do... our way back to the Dreads. And all I am waiting on is this one to finish. So I can actually have, like, my normal fit. Which is this. Oh yeah, I've gone in... I think I showed you that I swapped in the shield boost and the capacitor need, right? 20 seconds activation, which is still faster than my torpedoes. What is that? 180? But worse tracking? I'm thinking about it. That's the short range ones. So 142 kilometers. What's the activation time on these? 20 seconds. And that's a little expensive. I have no idea if I actually have the power grid to do this. Really? Oh my god. The grapple is going to be useful for the ships that come close to me. I don't know what ships that will be. Oh, we're back down to 9 billion. No, it gets no bonuses. And as you can see, really bad.
Undocking.
Oh god, that's bad. That's like really bad. 195 kilometers for 50%.
Docking request accepted.
How long would that take? I don't think I need more range. At 200 kilometers, it'll reach everything that's running away from me. I don't know if I'll survive at that range, but it's worth a try. I mostly just need damage, I think. I mean, what's the harm in just seeing what it'll do for damage?
Undocking.
It's a lossless event, so I don't care. I'm just gonna warp in at 100 first. And I need to focus the dreadnoughts for the first ship. Because if I can't kill a dreadnought, we're back to square one, at least in terms of like. Oh, does that affect these? No.
Warp drive active.
Well, it looks like we'll get our other two phoenixes a
We're under attack.
nanocore soon. Oh no. Okay, here we are. Let's see what it does. 68, 16, 5? Huh. That's not the worst. 18? Okay. This might be the answer, other than being much further away. It's really slow. See what it's doing here. Okay, so we can probably make it through the dreadnoughts faster with skills. I want to see what it does to the... It's the armor that's the problem on these things. Is that enough? Or does he heal before I can even get him killed? I think we might have our answer.
We're being warp scrambled.
Of course, I'm doing this all jank and not correct, but
Warning, capacitor running low.
yeah, with a few more skills, like 400, this might actually be reasonably possible.
We're being warp scrambled.
Okay.
Docking request accepted.
Okay, let's think. Of course. Of course. What? That might be good, but minus 10% tracking speed is kind of rough. That mean. $10% less of the activatable capacitor. That's not that bad. Could actually be worth it. You said the tracking computer? Ah, okay. I don't think I would want to give up the tracking speed and or the optimal and accuracy fall off. But I guess I really don't need the tracking speed. We're already doing well enough. So having the optimal range, I see what you're after. What does that 90%? It's kind of rough. It's another 5% as you go down. 90, 85, yeah. Do I even own a tracking computer? Oh dear God. Come on. So out of sheer curiosity, 116 and 58. Don't worry about it. This goes now 131 and 65. And then you add another 30%, was it? Yeah, 30%.
Undocking.
Okay, so we're gonna give this maybe an actual try. Gonna leave that thing passive. See where we're at.
Warp
I
drive
really
active.
wish I could warp further than 100.
We're under attack.
We're gonna start by taking out the dreadnoughts. If I can. Having trouble.
We're being warp scrambled. We're being warp scrambled.
This does take a while.
We're being warp scrambled. We're being warp scrambled.
Well, I mean, it's going. I would not be able to kill any dreadnought with actual healing, but
We're being warp scrambled.
I'm gonna completely miss that window.
We're being warp scrambled. We're being
So
warp
dumb.
scrambled.
Why am I doing this without skills? At this rate, it'll probably take like 4 hours to complete.
We're being warp scrambled.
Of course, this is shield, and so the resistance to what I have on these weapons is probably pretty high. Thermal and mostly kinetic. Yeah, it's probably pretty high. Now I just gotta figure out how my ship's gonna break this shield. Because I can't take this long to kill things in the next wave. It's gotta be faster than this. Hey, that was a good hit.
We're being warp scrambled.
Come on, just let me through this shield already. I want to see what I do to the armor. Yeah, with some extra skills, this might not be too bad. Like, my anti-ship gun is doing better than I am. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind the damage we're doing to the armor. That's doing pretty good. It's actually doing really good damage to the armor. It's just getting through that shield is a pain. What can we do about that? Why is he 10 kilometers away? Hello? Where are you? Why is he? Okay. Interesting. So you've got one that wants to circle you, one that wants to sit in place, and one that wants to kind of get mid-range. I wonder if that close range one has an armor repair. Yeah, now its armor is getting eat up, and it doesn't seem to have any kind of repairs. I like having the 4 stat batteries for this. If I'm outside of longbow, I can probably just keep up the healing pretty good. My friggin' anti-ship weapons are gonna kill this dreadnought before I do. Yeah, that thing has a very minimal shield rep. I think it's just being repped by things around it. That's just sad. With longbow off, I have so much better healing. What is this shield effect being applied to me? This visual bug? No, I actively have less health than my max health. Something is reducing my maximum health. Yeah, I can't physically max out my health. Weird. Is it getting lower as time goes on? Because now we're max at 628. 627. Huh. 626 now. We're at max health. Okay. So I'm assuming it's the exterminators that are doing that. Or maybe it's the annihilators. I doubt it's the annihilators. Yeah, 623 now. There's a hidden evil or something. So that is an interesting development. I am actively losing maximum health the longer I'm in here. Maybe it's a debuff? So you don't actually take forever to do it? How much does this go? Does this go through your entire... Does this go through the entire armor? Or shield? Are we actually on a timer? Now I've got my anti-ship guns helping me. $613 now. What happens when we kill all of the dreads or all the annihilators? Do I get my health back? No. 328, 164 active. Inactive, it's 170, 84. That's why I say I really don't think like the other dreads are having that much of an issue with this mission. I think it's just a problem of the Phoenix. Hell, even the Karura would do better in this mission because it gets bonuses to railguns. It's 12 now. Alright, take care, sir. Be safe. This was an interesting test. I think it could work if we do it right and we get some skill points. Wow, this is painful to try to get through, though. And I can't kill that Annihilator quite yet. Those are explosions from that dread. Which means a yellow would probably do me better than a red. No, the red would be better against missiles. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, that is certainly a thing
Docking
to
request
consider,
accepted.
and I can do things a little differently as well. But skill points are necessary. So we're gonna get, I believe, one more set of skill points here, which is 750,000. And that is next week. Yep, next week we'll probably have enough skill points to make that work. I wish I could make the barreled missiles work, though. It's just way too short range for that.
Undocking.
If I can just do this, it'd be fine. And this will work against the other things. But it doesn't reach out to it just doesn't reach out to that 179-kilometer range.
Docking request accepted. Undocking.
Enemy ships detected.
Like, I am so close to making this work. Like, that's fine. 115 is really good. But, and that'll put all of the capital ships in range for me. But this will only give me like one shot out at 200 kilometers. So yes, this is 10 seconds of activation time. And I have a 9.72 second activation on that. So I could maybe get 2 shots out at 200 kilometers if I do it exactly right.
Docking request
Oh,
accepted.
let me know what you guys think. If you have any ideas, I'm all ears. Of course, skills are always a bonus. Because if I can get into, expert upgrade, that'll give me a little bit of range there. This one will not. Alright, thank you all so much for joining me. If you liked what you've seen today, you can find me on YouTube at Orion Ikeoa. I upload most of my streams there, and it would mean the world to me if you would leave a comment or like or whatever. It's up to you what you want to choose to do, but it really does mean a lot to me. Thank you all so much for coming, and have a good day.